Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hello, hi, hi, hello. Hi, hi, hello.
Hey, Stinky!
Why are you stinking it up in here and then calling me stinky, Mooney? Anti-repick, congratulations on getting first. Hello, hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I'm munching on a sandwich. I was gonna say, but you're the one redeeming the farts, but I am also generally kind of gassy, so that's not even inaccurate. I'm real chooty. Mooney, you've heard how many times I belch. And just generally be gross. A gross-ass piece of bitch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your Twitch, Taripe. Something funky. You know, I was gonna, make something a little bit more substantial for dinner, but somebody roped me into a game and held me hostage for longer than I had intended, so I had to just throw together a sandwich real quick. And now I gotta eat it on stream. Because sandwich. Hmm. Ba, 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 ba. You're connected to chat, but you can't see anybody else's messages. Yeah, it's not great considering you're my moderator. I kind of need you to be able to see other people's messages. Oh? Did you do it, Taripe? All the little Pikmin flying around. That's weird. I don't know why. I wish I knew why your Twitch was acting up. I wish I could offer some guidance to that situation. Oh, my neck. Oh. I also didn't sleep very well last night. I have a crick in my neck. And it always sucks. And clear cache clears up any saves like logins. Yeah, I think it does if you refresh your browser like that. I'm pretty sure it does. But logging into everything, it shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah, today I am getting around to a game that carries a lot of notoriety, and yet I know next to nothing about it. I don't know anything about this game. I've barely seen any like screenshots of the actual gameplay experience, so I know it's an isometric game, and that's it. That's all I know about it. Um Disco Elysium. And I'm kind of excited. Excited to see what it turns into. What kind of nightmare monstrosity this game becomes. If a bit of your friends really enjoy it, well, I guess we'll soon see if I end up enjoying it. And I got it on sale for really cheap. It was like $3. It was not expensive at all. Pokemon. Pokemon. Ah, 9 minutes until I can make all the pulls I want. I'm only missing 5 cards from the Arceus bunch now, right? 5 regular cards. I'm so close to being done with it. Yes, 5. I'm so close. So close to being done with this. Oh, daily gift can be claimed. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey, Mooney. Of the 2 games I need to replay, in which you hold a particular vested interest, would you say that I should do, Fury first or Hollow Knight? Which one would you vote for? Wow, I only have one of the cards in this lineup, huh? Depends what kind of Fury. Did you is that a because did I say Fury? I thought I said Fury. Did I misspeak? I said Yuri? Well, I meant to say Fury, alright? I thought I said Fury. I'm not 100% convinced. God damn it. It's stupid. It's dumb. Dumb. Stupid. Alright, I'm gonna pull from here. Because I do need that Crobat. Alright, Conquistador, don't fail me now. Fuck! You failed me! Although I do really like Mawile, so I can't be that mad about it. No Nier Automata. Listen, Nier is a long game, alright? Once I want to be able to commit to it when I do. I'm gonna send a friend request to Conquistador. Because I feel like that's the kind of person I want in my life. Oh, level up! Wow, look at that. Oh, excuse me. Ba, 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 ba. All right, I need a direction and a number between 1 to 15. Mooney got hers out first. 1, 2, 3. 14. All right, Mooney, let's see what you got me. I hope it's something good. Got me a tree, a fish, Azumarill, no fancy cards, Burmy, and Irida. I just need one of the cards I don't have. Just one. If I can just get one of them, I'll be happy. Drupe, should I go right 10 now, or do you want to do a different one for this one? Left 10? Alright. There's 26 endings, and 5 are real? By endings, do you mean like just different ways that you can die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anything fancy? Nope. Vampy, Hoot Hoot, Star Raptor, Golbat, Donphan. I just want one new card. Come on, game, please. I'm glambling here. I gotta wait 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll play Nier someday. I will. Because I need to play Nier, and I need to play Sekiro, and I need to play Dark Souls, and I need to play The Witcher. It's a lot, alright? It's a lot to commit to. I still need to finish Baldur's Gate, also. Eventually. Baldur's Gay. God, there's a lot of long games I need to play. Part of the reason why I picked Disco Elysium is that it's comparatively relatively short. So I wanted something that I could just knock off my list before very long. Check DMs? Why'd you DM me? You don't yeah. That's all I have to say to you. I'm not acknowledging you, other than to say, eh. Rum bum. 2 minutes. Ow. Ba, 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 ba. This music is sad. I also need to go back to Signalis at some point to get all those fucking endings. Signalis. The Sesbians are in my brain. Oh, there we go. I gotta back out. Alright. I'm just gonna go for the first pack. And I'm gonna flip it over for luck. Yeah! Snorlax, Golbat, Clefable, Ghastly, Zubat. No new cards today, eh? Shame. Well, it's not the best showing, but you can't win them all. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I forgot to like do any Arknights grinding today. You know what? Actually, my iPad is right here. I can... Oh my god, excuse me. Ugh, I can get that train rolling. God, why am I so gross? Why am I so gross and gassy? Why am I so gassy and gross? Does anybody know what my problem is? Hi, Combo. Meow low to you too. Nah, I should have waited a little bit to open Pokemon cards so that I could use your gambler's instincts to help me get stuff. You read that as Serbians? I'm trying to think of a joke to follow that up, but nothing's coming to mind, so I'm just gonna... not, I guess. Ugh. God, my neck is pinching. Oh, ow. My eyeball. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. We should go get massages together. That would be nice. I've never gotten a massage, like a professional one. I've never actually done that. And I hear that they're nice. Your sister says you get good massages. Ooh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Love to hear it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Oh, I don't have auto deploy for that level. Oh, shoot. Try to give massages to your partner, but you're not strong enough to reach your muscles. Aw, that's a shame. I'm sure she still appreciates it anyways. Doesn't do much though. I mean, I don't know, having my partner on me in any capacity is welcome. Just, you know, even if it's not, even if the explicit purpose of why they're doing so isn't yielding entirely fruitful results, still just a nice experience. But that's just me, I suppose. Tomorrow I need to get back into my habit on going out on daily walks. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I guess there's not much point in belaboring the point. I could just get into the video game. Unless there's anything that anybody wants to talk about in particular. Any interesting news in the gaming sphere, or the media sphere, or the sphere? Any spheres happening? Anything new or funky fresh? Funky-licious? You forgot that something happened today, but something definitely did happen? What does that mean? It sounds vaguely ominous. Oh, right. Also, I'm probably gonna... Well, actually, I might not stream it on Twitch. The Monster Hunter Wilds showcase on Tuesday, because it's early in the morning. I might stream it on my Discord. Or I could stream it on Switch, and then just... On Twitch, and then just do, like, a couple hours of monster hunting afterwards. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. It would be at 10 in the morning Eastern time, which means it would be 7 in the morning Pacific. So I don't know why they hold these things so early. Because I don't think it's a convenient time in Japan either. I don't... How many hours behind is Japan compared to the United States? I have no idea. Actually, I could do a time... I'll do a time conversion to find out when exactly it's playing in Japan. See if that makes sense. Time conversion... Conversion EST to Japan. It's 10 in the morning for EST is 11 p.m. in Japan. So yeah, that's not like a great time there either. Although if it was at a more normal time in Japan, then it'd be like 4 or 5 in the morning. So I guess 11 p.m. is not too late, while still being generally excessive. I don't know. Time zones are bullshit anyways. Well, it seems like somebody beat you to the bomb, Mr. Ripe. Your piss powers are stronger than bombs? What? And on that delightful note, I think it's time to start playing Disco Elysium. Because I've got nothing else to say. Disco. Where are you? Disco Elysium. There you are. Blanc. Alright. Okay. Alright. Is this game controller? Oh. Oh, that's pretty art. Hold on. Game capture. Disco.exe. Disco Elysium. Let me try that one more time. I don't know why OBS does that. Oh, shoot. Where it doesn't, like, catch my first category change. I don't know, whatever. Oh. Okay, so I can't play with the controller. You are the yellow pissman. Ah, I see. Collage. Collage content policy. This content policy applies to all individuals who use collage within the Disco Elysium game, the game. It's an online thing? Oh, it's like a creating... Oh, spoilers? No spoilers. The weird letter... The weird letter you got in Strange Horticulture yesterday was from a cult with a weird monster that you accidentally joined? What are you talking about? Alright, time to go! Oh. Thinker, sensitive, or physical? Which cult horticulture game? Interesting. Interesting. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock. How does creating my own character work? Oh. Wait. Should I make my own character, or should I, pick an archetype? Because I do like character creation. Also, hold on, that is loud. Let me turn down the game audio just a scotch. There we go. Alright, new game. The Thinker. I can imagine anything. My brain is so wrinkly. You have no idea. Terrible. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, save your fare, interfacing. So how do I... Wait, what? Oh. I could be very stupid across the board. Just awful. I could have a 1 in everything. How do I, like, choose? Or wait, do I have to do random? Oh, I think I have to... Oh. I'm so strong. I'm unbelievably strong. I'm just... This just dumber than a brick. I think it's dumber than the physical. Yeah, 5'4", then 1'2". Wow, that's like full physical right there. God, that's really funny. Stop. Very smart, not very psyche. Not very mob. It's not very mob psyche of me. I'm so smart and so empathetic, but I can't. My legs are, my limbs are twigs. No, mock your master's cracked at this game. I need to know more about this game before I can make any jokes about Reagan playing it. Oh, excuse me. Wait, how do I... Oh, God damn it. Oh, that's set signature. Oh, there's one that I'm the best at. You know what? I'm gonna be sensitive, because... Oh, but wait, hold on. I don't want to lose my mind is the thing. No, I'll go with this. Authority looks so funny. Where's authority? Oh. It's kind of ominous. Should I have my signature be something I'm already really good at? Dreams and waking life. Understand others, work my mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert myself. Oh, cop culture. Ugh. Play the puppet master. Interesting. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Oh, shivers. Huh. Lie and detect lies. Interesting. Oh my god, there's things to read on all of them. Alright. Drama urges you to read the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forgery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know, immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Hey. Alright, let me read about authority. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even the perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Interesting. So at high levels... I see. I see. So having things be too high can be a problem. Fascinating. Alright, if I spend too long here, I'm never going to start the game. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Alright, I think I'm good with that. I think I'm just gonna go with that. Alright, I don't know anything about this game. So this will be interesting. The theories are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Hey Canadians, nice to see you. How are you doing today? Have you played this game? Do you know about the Discos of Elysium? Because this is my first time ever seeing anything about it, so I don't know how much in for a ride I am.
There is nothing.
Oh.
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I think you've got several grains of malt in your esophagus, buddy. You might want to clear your throat.
Ever. Never, ever.
Uh-huh. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, God. Why did you turn on the awesome powers for a second, you freak? Ugh. Played like 1 hour, really liked it, but you had to hold on because you had too many games that required a lot of dedication, like Baldur's Gate 3. I still need to beat Baldur's Gate 3. I only just got onto Act 2. That's it. I need to go back to it to actually see it through. Alright, I guess I'll simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes.
What did you say?
It is void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What? What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you.
Oh,
And
what?
thus lies hidden in your dead angle. Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you.
I don't like this.
This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Might want to check the options for some type of sensor. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Sounds like one of the unicorns from Charlie the Unicorn. Oh god, I haven't thought about that in a while, Canadian. Alright, as soon as I get to options, I'll do that to repay. No, I want to know about the X something, and I also want you to stop talking. Limbic system.
X love, X tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
What is the abyssopelagic zone? Hold on. Abyssopelagic zone. Oh, so it is about the sea. It's a deep sea region located between 4,000 and 6,000 meters below the ocean surface. Okay. So it's exactly what it sounds like, basically. I figured it might be something more high concept than it sounded based on how it's being used here. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Or I could be funny David Tennant reference. Allons-y. Never let me go.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Uh-huh. Return to the silence, please. Let's fish it. What is the ancient Zero Home? What is any of this? What is this?
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion?
Oh, am I like
Or
passed
did
out?
you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
What?
Fear
Oh.
and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What are all these voices in my head? What is this? What is any of this? Why is this? What is and why is? Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
I don't know what that means. What, tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Is that so? I wonder what this could possibly be an allegory for. How big is the ball? How big are your
You
balls?
can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the
You
ball?
can't even make out it's a ball.
How
You
big is
can't
the-
even
how
make-
big
you
is the-
can't even make out
How
it.
big
You
is it?
can't
Give me-
even
give me
make
more
it. You can't
details.
e- you can't- you-
I
can't
need
even make
more
out it's a
specific
ball when you're
details.
joking it out. It's that large. You can't.
Limbic system, help me!
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out.
Yeah, but
It's
how?
that large.
I need specific measurements, with some sort of measurable distance. All right, help me out here.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. You
My
can't
limbic
even
system
make
is
out it's a
useless.
ball
Fine,
when
how
you're
small are
joking
the
it
apes?
out.
How big is
that
it? Is it
large.
juicy? Is it hard? Is it rough? Does it? How's the mouth? Never mind.
Infinitesimally small.
What? I think you're supposed to... I think it's pronounced infinitesimally. But real quick, how big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Don't whisper in my ear like that, buddy, Buster, Buddy Uster. That's sad. I don't like that.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
I'm assuming you mean alcohol. What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Oh, time to open my eyes. Oh. How big's the ball? Fuck, I forgot to ask how big the ball is again. Oh, yep, alcohol. Oh, am I in my undies? Ugh, that is an unpleasant sight. Hold on. Options. Psychological, everything except narration. Let me see. Detective mode? Checks are harder and healing items more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely for your sweat and toil. Oh, okay. Oh, stream mode. There we go. Oh, Twitch integration. Huh. What's my Twitch token? I didn't realize this game had Twitch integration. How do I get Twitch token generator? What is a custom scope token? Twitch token for Disco Elysium. Add the extension to my channel. How do I add extensions again? I don't remember. Ow. It's fine if I played it before. Well, this is my first time playing, so maybe here, I'll leave it alone for now, and maybe on a future stream, I'll turn that on. I'll get used to the game. Alright, I need to put some fucking pants on. I don't like looking at this man. Wake up! Pants! Put them on! Put on the pants. Put on the pants. Put on the pants. Oh. How do I... How do I... How do I...
When you,
Oh.
when you.
Also, I don't think I refreshed Mix It Up. For the compliment thing. Shoot. Here, let me see if it'll work now. Oh, it's on cooldown. God damn it. Here, I can do this. Twitch channel points. Test it.
I want mommy, I
There we
want milk,
go.
I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Sun King, you're lucky, you're sweet, because... Actually, no. What was I gonna say? Whatever. You're a good friend, and I'm glad that you're here, and I'm glad you like spending so much time with me, and I appreciate you. Also, how do I put this man's pants on? Man, your pants. Oh, what? You seriously left your fucking faucet on? God, this guy's a disaster. How do I do anything? Oh my... How did your tie end up on the ceiling fan? He's got undies on, but that's it. And I don't like looking at him. Why... What? How do... I can't do anything. How do I do? How do I do? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Put on some fucking pants. Take all... Yes. There we go.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
The way this blurb is formatted, it looks like the ceiling fan is talking to me.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend
What?
and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Why? Yeah, that is a deep voice for... Let me pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Pull on the light bulb?
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oh god, right. I'm sure I've got a hangover.
The lights are off.
Alright, I'll grab the tie, I guess. Oh.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Why did I have to do an ability check to grab my tie down from a stationary fan?
The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Oh my god, this guy is a disastrophe. Put on a shirt, asshole. What? Oh, I pressed Y. Or I pressed X instead of Y. What is this? What?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let me assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What is this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Oh.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I got experience for remembering that I threw my... No, it's not even remembering. I had to fucking deduce that I threw my own shoe out my goddamn window. This guy is a nightmare. Can I turn off the sink faucet?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Oh, great.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Oh, my eyes glowing purple? Oh, is there like Five Nights at Freddy's?
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft veil.
What is a man but a fucked up pile of bullshit who is clearly having the worst time ever? Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
What is this accent? Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
What, do I explode?
Abort.
Oh.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man is... Yeah, that's pretty grim. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure everything is fine. Touch my nose.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Or is it like in FNAF when you hug it goes bear bear? Is it like that? At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Okay, listen, if this guy is going to become psychologically scarred from looking at his own fucking face, then he's doomed.
Behold.
Hey.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh, is that what they mean with, like, when your parents say, don't make that stupid expression, or your face will freeze like that? Oh, God.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Wink, 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 wink. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. Superstardom. For the ladies, the wink, 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 wink. It's an expression of pain. Why does he resemble the star outside from Jupiter eating his son? Oh, God, you're not incorrect there. I mean... No, this isn't watercolor. What would you call this? For the ladies, wonk wonk. Not with this face. I don't think I'm accomplishing that with this face. I want to be sympathetic.
There might have been. 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Electrochemistry. It's an attempt to stop the expression from happening. Formidable. An encyclopedia. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. So why check I may retry it? Well, if I can retry it, then.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Did I? Oh, I failed. Can I attempt to stop the expression from happening?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay, then. I am very fucked up. Oh, I'm not even wearing a shirt. I just put a coat on. Bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Ugh. What, is my own closet
You
locked?
hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Uh, fish them out?
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Alright, let's open the fucking door. What? Do I have to use the key? Why? Where's the key? Oh, keys? Oh, is that like the key to my front door? So, why can't I go through that door? This guy is a disaster. It's almost kind of funny. God, I keep pressing the wrong button. Gimme. I got one shoe on my feet. Hello? There we go. Oh, shoe. I gotta find my other... Oh! So, how... Hold on. How do I go get my other shoe? Jalapeno looking shoe? You're not wrong. How do I get to my own balcony?
The window stands broken in its front. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War-torn?
The morning light hurts your eyes.
War-torn. Okay. Something on the table? Money just left behind? Sure. Okay, I guess I'll just grab it then. Ratio. Oh. My shoe! God, I keep pressing my button! Where? What is this place? It looks like I live over a grocery store or something.
There they both are.
Oh.
2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Oh God, I got 10 experience from finding a shoe that I threw out a window.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Uh-huh. How do I escape? What day is it?
Hello, officer.
Oh. March, the year is like 1951?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Oh, so I literally actually don't remember who I am. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. I don't know what that means. Gonna be farming stuff for a jacket and Fifixive. What is this place? Karaoke mic. So this is like a cafe? Speakers connected to radio. The music is seasoned with static. Am I allowed to just take that? Oh, okay. I've got no Safid. Water cooler. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Oh god. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Physical instrument challenging. Wake him up. Yeah, I'll try to wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber.
Oh.
Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Oh. Wake up! This is an order! I am the law! Hi, Nita. Thank you for the head pat. Oh my god, this game is wild. I barely know what's happening. Just primordial scream. Ah!
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a penisive look. I just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I mean, that's true.
Congratulations. You've seen the future. Now, if you excuse me again, officer.
The worker sinks back onto the table, ready to continue his
Officer.
nap.
Even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
What kind of
He
logistics?
doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How is that going?
How's it going?
God, fuck you. The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I'm not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
Okay.
For one, I could use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union.
Everard?
He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Everard? See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a bliss free of X somethings? Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpse to maltium? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
What the fuck is your
I
deal?
don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever. No poetry stuff. Just quality time.
I love quality. And also time.
A little me time. in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Is that bottle yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
It's okay, buddy. You sound like you're about to die. You should get some sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Okay, then. Just weird and strange. You could have swiped his pills. What a weird game. What? Oh, I can't walk that way.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
I'm gonna not do karaoke this early in the morning. Hey! You looking at a
man
bird?
in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Oh.
Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I'm gonna look at the stuffed bird too.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Oh.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Did I do that?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Someone tells me you don't like me.
Oh, no. You're a hero. A real hero cop.
Uh-huh.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic. Why am I such a dillweed? Wait, did you just say I was a cop? Duh. How crazy should I seem to... I mean, this guy already doesn't like me. I guess I can be a little crazy in front of him.
What kind of question is that?
That makes sense. Ever since I got up, I've felt something in me. Look at your hands and feel it flowing through your veins. Now I know it's the law. What a fucking tool.
Are you serious right now?
Of course I'm not serious.
He looks down at the stuffed bird, quietly shaking his head.
Wait, can I...
Oh, no.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
So that's not my... Okay. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Alright, buddy. Sorry, I'll leave you alone. I feel bad now. There's a guy tapping his foot. Who dat? Oh, that guy. Alright, let me talk to the old lady first.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Huh.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Well, what if I... What's this? Door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Hi, buddy. How's it slapping?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is
What?
tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
I think you meant to say bespectacled, but all you just said was bespeckled, which
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Okay. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, I'll conceptualize. I have a 42% chance of succeeding at inventing a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon,
What?
but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
What? It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Why am I such a weirdo? You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yes.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. I feel like I should try to have this guy not think I'm crazy. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay,
Have
buddy.
you removed the dead body from the tree?
What does look, man, you know, yeah. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Is that a confirmation? Or is that weird waffling? What does that mean? I don't like dead bodies. I mean,
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
he sounds like he's getting annoyed with me already. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I mean, is that the detective's job? Because you would think there'd be like, not coroner, but like there's people who come collect dead bodies from crime scenes, right? And like, is the detective's job to do body retrieval?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days straight? Oh my god, why? Why do I have to be this fucking dingus who doesn't remember anything? Is there a check I could have succeeded earlier where I could remember something? Oh god, what is this nonsense? What have I told you? I'm not really a police officer. How can you be so sure I'm from the police? What's the least crazy thing for me to say here? Actually, yeah, I'm curious. How does this guy know who I am?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh, what if I'm not a detective? And I just, like, stole this coat from someone?
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Being a very fucked up detective. I mean, I didn't know that. Again, I knew nothing about this game. Nothing. I didn't know anything about this game. Inspectorate General?
Internal affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Okay then.
He nods.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okie dokie.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
How many fucking voices are in my head? Hey, buddy,
Yes?
pal. You seem to be following me. I'll talk to you later after we get a chance to know each other. Hi, pal.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Oh. I wish the voiceover would also read out the stage notes.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't understand. What, Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
The gloaming. I am it. Just fucking with
I
this
have
guy.
no idea what that means.
The human experiment will soon be over, cafeteria manager. It doesn't matter if you understand. I have been at the precipice, cafeteria manager. I have seen the end. This sounds more like I'm fucking with him.
What is this, a joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
I don't know what I've been doing.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks for being a normal human being.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I see.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Was she the girl upstairs?
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. Wouldn't you... Why do you have a slip of paper on the bar counter? Aren't you coworkers?
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the comic apocalypse. I mean, if we're looking... Alright, whatever.
Extra fine.
Where exactly is the... This guy fucking hates me. He's not gonna give me any useful information.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying
What?
the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
What?
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What is happening? Why is my necktie yelling at me? What is this game?
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real? God, that's a surefire way to piss this. I mean, okay, but oh God, it's a red check. Can I be? I think just trying to escape this guy. Which of these would be more annoying? Just saying I don't owe you shit, or saying what's money? Oh, which of these would be more oh God, this. Oh my God. Oh, this is so hard to play. I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
Okay.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Did he? Did he call me that? Is that a baseless? Wait. 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 What? Wait. What? Wait. Wait. What? Wait. Am I just saying this? Okay, so at least we know that homophobia is canon in this universe. Alright, calm down. What is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
Your first mistake was trusting a cop in any capacity.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? What exactly is money? What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
You replace a window? So, fixing the window is worth twice as much as spending one night here. I don't know the economy.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money? Oh my god. This is worse than secondhand embarrassment. I am the one doing the embarrassmenting here. It's firsthand embarrassment. I get like, oh god. Oh, why do I have to be a complete buffoon? Oh no. This is hard. Is this something I'm gonna say out loud to this man? Did I just hear my tie speak to me twice? Oh no, it would. I don't.
No one is saying that.
Oh.
No one is saying that Ty can talk. That would be ludicrous. It's just that you should arrest him. It would be wiser. He wants to take your money.
What? No. Okay. I'm not comfortable with this. Try to somehow tuck the tie away. Great advice. So if I didn't grab the tie off of the ceiling fan, I wouldn't be dealing with this right now. No way. I have duties. I'm a cop. I'm not talking to a tie. I'm gonna take it off. I don't like how it's talking to me.
Somehow, the knot is stuck, so you can't get it off. The lieutenant watches you struggle with it, the sweat dripping from your brow.
Oh,
he puts his hand on your shoulder.
My God.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
Jesus Christ. This is painful.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I didn't think that he was actually going to explain the concept of money to me. Where can I get money?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Bitch, you don't know cops.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Just sadness in his
Cents are a form
voice.
of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible. Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Sheer smallness.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
I am insane. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
These are just, the name must have some meaning for me.
The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the lieutenant.
Alright, I'll ask the
No.
lieutenant.
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. God. Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. This is so weird. Okay, for damages. Internalize? I guess I'll just be working on that over time. I'll think about it. I'll be thunkalizing. Let's go out inside, I guess. Oh wow, this place is fucked up. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Based. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Hey, you're probably gonna be chill with me being the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this police business? I wonder. Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. What are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Oh, you sound
There's
sad.
discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on. It's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Alright.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is Freet?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
The corpse. Where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I don't want to steal this. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh wow, she's so nice. Damn. All right. She's nice and pretty. The fuck kind of car is this?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
The fuck kind of car is that?
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
Alright. Oh, that woke me up. I see. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Is that from bombs, or was there an earthquake? Gloves. Could pick them up if I had a bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Mate. Call box. Alright, I don't need any of that right now. What does that say? Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. Hey kid.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Are you? He's 12, going on 45.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Oh.
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
Rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
Calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What? Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Do you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Have you seen anyone suspicious come around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Oh my god, this kid. Yeah, the words are censored. I turned on Twitch mode.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
What does that mean? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Oh my god, alright,
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, cool. Thanks, kid. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh, ew.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
What is this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock
You
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Alright, I probably need money for that, though. Like this. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Kim, could I ask you to go talk to the manager? Oh, what is?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Uh-huh.
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Can I get an exact count?
What do you think you are?
Oh.
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Oh, I lost morale. Take all. Sure. I got magnesium. And money. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and
Shit.
orderly. Well-laid pallets.
God damn it.
Easy on the eyes.
Shut up. Stop
No,
making fun of me.
There's more to this.
Oh?
You get this strange feeling.
What is Inland Empire? What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Perception, sights. Alright, fine. I'll look at that later. Stuff to investigate over there, but I can't get to it. I don't want to blow chunks in front of the kids, but I don't think I have any other options in terms of things to do right now. Hey kid, what's up?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I don't think talking to these kids is going to yield anything useful. Is this your car, Kim? Oh, well.
Yes?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let me... Oh, I can pick up the radio to message
The
the police
frequency
station.
tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Oh?
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Okay.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
No.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. Why is this the first fucking normal thing I can say?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
So I'm remembering that. Hi, this is me here. Working your
10-4,
station.
what's your status? Over.
My status?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain, over.
Okay, over.
What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Why are there so many
Dick
people
fucking
here?
Mullen. Who do you think?
Yeah, that was my first reaction to this car. It is very strange
It's
looking.
Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
What is happening?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Uh-huh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Why are there so many people on the
Satellite
other end of the
officer
line?
Whitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oh my goodness.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get a report and be
10-4,
done
I
with
hear
it.
you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Alright.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Oh my god.
He lost his what now?
Why are there so many people?
He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Oh my god.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no, this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Jesus
Don't
Christ.
sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun.
Why?
We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Why is my necktie now yelling at me again?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try to lie about this.
Even before you
Fucking
can get the
hell.
words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No. God damn it.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Oh my
Ask him
god.
to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request
kill
a
me.
description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
I healed my morale. Excellent.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
There we go.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Aw, yeah, I
His
knew
gun.
it.
He lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
I figured that wouldn't be the type of gun I had, but at least it restored my morale that I lost earlier, so that's
This
fine.
isn't really a laughing matter.
Oh my
Mac can
god.
face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener. Oh, man.
What the fuck is this?
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Oh my god. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? You know what? I don't think they're gonna give me any money. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker
The
out.
silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch, severing the connection.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items.
That was awful.
Did we need anything else here?
I'm gonna pull out the Pull out
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
That wasn't just getting my butt kicked. That was me getting... My butt was getting, like, run over by a car back and forth. They just kept rolling over me and then backing up and rolling over me again. That was... God.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Well, I don't know what that means.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I'm gonna take the red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
Cool.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And the chain
The
cutters?
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue.
All right.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Hell yeah.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I don't want to pick up the radio again. I can't handle that. Fingers are the one steering
The white
levers.
suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Alright, I'm leaving. This game is insane. Can I... I have 80 out of 100 experience points. Insane in the Membrane. That's this game. It's so weird. So none of my coworkers like me. That's good to know. I'm glad I have that intel. Close for winter, please use main entrance. Oh, hi guy, what's up?
Welcome to Rivachol.
The mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner? Like, oh, racist lorry driver. Oh. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, I see. I seem to have tripped a landmine here.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
If his name is Fred, since he's insane and has no brain? Is that in reference to somebody in particular? Because all I can think of is Fred from Scooby-Doo, which that does apply to, for sure. But I don't know if that's who you're referencing. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
It's a song? Oh. It's okay, I don't know music at all, so... Let me know what's going on here.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh, I'm so French, I'm practically choking on it.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Uh-huh.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Uh-huh.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
I mean, he's still smiling.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Now that that's settled, we have a... Oh. Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorry man shakes his head with indignation.
Exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Alright.
Whatever you say, officers.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so It's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Is this a really thick French accent, or is this a... Oh, this is me, a very French man. Ho ho ho. How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
It's just the last week or so. Ho ho. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Ho ho.
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Shit. Oh.
Oh, not much anymore. Apples. Yeah.
He's given you the runaround.
Damn it. Can't believe I got bested by that guy. A glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Yes, I will pluck from the trash. Oh, strike. Oops. Hey, Kim, don't mind me just picking up loose change on the ground. Don't look at me doing that. What's this? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Oh, I can't actually walk all the way down here.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Interesting.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Yeah.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah, those stickers don't seem. This do not seem very good. So is what's this? So is that guy a part of the strike then? A foreign car. Captain could continue. It's a weird ass car. Oh, what this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island,
What?
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Uh-huh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do? Come on.
What did he do?
Fuck!
You have no idea what you did a week ago.
God damn it!
How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
I don't know,
High
with my
above you,
brain?
the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
God hell, bitch. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Kim, do you know who that
Yes.
guy is? Yeah, you seem to be following me. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Why do I want a white tank top? Hi, who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Oh, God. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap my fingers in front of her face?
Wait.
The tuna stops you before you
She's
can snap.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. Yeah, I'm not gonna harass the elderly. Oh, this.
Yes?
No, what's the... No. Not you. What's this? Alright, now I have $1. I love how sad the barkeep was, or the cafeteria manager, when we pulled out 40 cents for him. He was just so sad and depressed.
Scab?
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Then realizes...
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've been short on money. Can you give me some of it? I've come to the Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
He shakes his head at the memory.
It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Uh-huh. That's simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Oh, okay.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another
Sure.
thing. Man whistles a jaunty tune, the wind rustling his whiskers. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Okay.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. So is the union boss the guy down here I can talk to? Can I go downstairs? Hello? Hello? Why can't I go down? Why can't I go downstairs? There we go. That was weird. It says grid. Hi, buddy. Are you the guy?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then I'm thinking
Good.
no.
We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about here?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
It took me a second to realize, I didn't realize that scabs had leaders. Like, that scabs could organize in the same way that unions do, and like this. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Uh-huh.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Well, but isn't the point of the strike for the workers' interests?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Oh, alright, Kim.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Uh-huh. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad can one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
What is that look, exactly? Elaborate.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
What does that look mean?
They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm gonna leave now. I don't trust that guy. Oh, autosave. Scab leader, what a weird concept. And notice, in case of strike, press button behind card. Alright. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Measurehead. Alright, who's this guy?
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
No, it doesn't.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size them up. All right. Say nothing. Size them up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
What?
Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Why did you call me a ham sandwich? What? What? I'm gonna puff out my chest and still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Okay, I decided to hold off on my joke about how this guy is weirdly horny, but he's really digging his own grave here.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Damn it.
Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic. And you feel your blood pressure rise.
Shit.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What does that mean? What is that? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold the flipping flip. Oh. Is that racist? I think that's racist. I think. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure.
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Okay, so this guy is butt fucking crazy also.
John, look. His body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat. Oh, like alcohol?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I'm sure she's fine. We're on top of a bridge. There's enough breeze. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
No.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with Al-Ghul. I just drink a little. What a fucking lie. You're right. I'm an alcoholic. I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here.
What?
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What? The ham sandwich race? Is that racist, or are you just being weird? I can't tell.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I mean, I wasn't able to hold my composure before, so I think number 2 will go badly, but...
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
I think this guy's like an old kind of racist. I don't know. This is so weird. Hold on, I need to look up. What does haplogroup mean? Haplogroup. Can I just... Haplogroup is a group of people who share a common ancestor. Yeah, what does Occidental mean? Occidental. Relating to the countries of the West. Gotcha, I think. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay.
You gave the world eugenics, electricité, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Those are bad things.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Those are bad things.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Himians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Oh god, I think this guy's just a Nazi.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Ugh.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
His profile behind her face so ominously looming in the background.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I was going nowhere. I don't want to get physical and have him break my spine. Man, imagine if I had my gun. I bet that'd be helpful. Okay, so there's a lot of whack-ass nonsense going on here. Spoke to you already. What is this? Frite. Oh, it's just frite. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Oh. I don't even have $4 to buy a raincoat. What is this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine. Then you need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Looks like she's wearing a jester hat.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Thanks. Alright, Nita, I will strem. And a dream. What is this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I see.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Gotcha.
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
I like your energy. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Oh.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Thanks, tutorial agent.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
It's not a good place for recovering addicts.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Yeah.
Don't ask. Don't look. Don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Yep. I'm leaving. Hey, girly.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Conceptualization. What are you
You
reading?
mean this?
Most incredible photo of two girls kissing. You don't say. Two girls kissing. What a concept.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Two girls kissing.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. A very futuristic tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Hell
The
yeah.
lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Such a dick. Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I mean, you're a clerk. Isn't that kind of your job?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
God damn it. That's just how she's talking. It's not like... Okay, how long's it been there?
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, Kim. I'm glad you're the voice of reason. Hey, Kim, you're really cool.
Yes?
I want to talk about
Me?
you. Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together. We have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
What is with these questions? You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't like the other people around here?
It's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Gotcha.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Gotcha. Glad it can be.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
What? Where did that come from? Tell me a secret about yourself. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right. Lively conversation. Wait, did I look at this before? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Did I talk to you? I don't remember.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Tommy Lahome. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward a sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, and all-around clusterfuck.
I see.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Upon days. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout. Elegantly, extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Huh. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Oh, who? Wait, did I hear about her before? What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Nice. He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Oh, I see. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
A lot of proper nouns of which I'm not aware. That's your mission behind
It's
you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Interested? Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, must be a cop reflex.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
I mean, it's not like they'll know. They're fine.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
God damn it!
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
But man, I want to know about your soul! Oh god, do I want to try to be a human being or do I want to be funny? My man, I'd grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Give me your soul. Hey Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? Why have I failed most of my rolls recently? What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames, and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of
Maybe
words.
the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Okay, I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, what's this? Another sculpture? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, hey, there's somebody down here, too.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Alright, I'll browse
You
the box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let me see if there's anything.
No good.
God damn it.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Come on.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Dude, chill. What's this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Oops.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I mean, I have shoes already. I can expect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras.
Oh, the shoes on top of the speakers.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers, pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can I buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I think that's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism. We can have nice things too. At socialist prices.
I'm leaving. I think this guy might slit my throat.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses,
Oh.
officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Yeah, thanks, Ripe. Yeah, sure. I'll add you on Discord. Thanks, pal. Thank you, moderator. I appreciate you. Love you. Giving you a little heart symbol with my hands. Try the shades on, I guess.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those. Plus, I'm a single cent short.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
What's in the box?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Huh.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, let's see if I can find anything useful.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh my god.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something that we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Minus the shades of self-destruction. Amphibian sports visor. It's got frog eyes on top. Oh my god, that's funny. I can't afford it though. Hi, buddy.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Well, I'm glad I can read.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Oh my god.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
This guy, he's hilarious, but I also feel like he might murder me behind my back. Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is not important. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Where are you from, Xiliang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots
The
there?
apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Oh.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
I feel like there's a lot of social commentary here that I'm not picking up on, and I feel kind of stupid.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Uh-huh.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Poor underprivileged grandma. What kind of stuff you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Wait,
Try them on
hold
right
on.
here. No shame, only freedom.
Wait, hold on. You said that the speakers weren't for sale, fucker. You spent a whole lot of energy trying to convince me to not look at those speakers. Why are you now advertising them here? Where'd you get these comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
I just like listening to this guy talk. You have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Okay.
That's right. no permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Okay, no permit then. Cool.
Hyper cool.
Hyper cool. Alright, let me ask you something
Anything
else.
for you.
I really can't ask him anything useful. Alright. At least that was funny. What is this? Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. What is that, like sobering because it's so stinky? Is that barbed wire over this wall? Huh. What is this place? Did I look at this before? A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh. I see. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Oh, here. Hi, guy.
Good morning to you, officers.
Hey.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first. What are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock.
Oh.
I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Oh, yeah?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal.
Mm-hmm.
He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Mm-hmm.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man in the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Oh, come on, eat the skin. It's fine, I think. Actually, I've never had, like, a big log of salami. I've only gotten it pre-sliced. Are you... Because the skin... I guess, no, the skin is the film. That's like what you pour the meat in. So you wouldn't want to... Never mind, I'm stupid. Don't listen to me.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Uh-huh.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Oh, do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Oh.
Want some too, officer?
Cheers.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright. Affable enough. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, is this how I can make some money? What is this? Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? Hey buddy, what's up?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Pawn shop. You might want to enunciate that a little more clearly, buddy.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM's here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Really?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger to your lips, more tasteful than others. What does that mean? Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
Uh-huh. His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Alright, let's see if I can do this.
Okay.
God damn it!
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
I haven't gotten one of these. I can't remember having succeeded on a single one.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Hmm. You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Actually,
The
that's all I've got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
You have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I pawned?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
He probably has a good reason for that. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit... obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Sorry, Kim.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I'm sorry, I sold my gun. So wait, if I sold my gun, I guess I spent the money on the alcohol, probably. Well, wait, no, I didn't, because I didn't pay my tab. So where's the money for my gun, then? She must be one of my Rabbit fans. I don't like it either. I wonder if she can sense.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Uh-huh.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
All right.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of. Hey, Kim. Can I ask you to wait outside?
Yes?
So you're following me.
Excuse me?
Oh.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
I'll let it
The
go.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay, so I don't know if I can get him to not be with me so that I can ask about that. Is that a fire extinguisher? Oh, it's a nose fit. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI? What? That's not, okay, that's not, that's, okay. That's not. That's not. That can't be. That must just be like a name. That's not. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Okay. Step away from the table. Weird.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
I don't like the ellipses after this. I'm just gonna leave. It's fine. What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
That streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't
You
hear
have
him.
to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I'll let my gaze run
The
over the
light
street
pole
light.
has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
How much for it?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Morphological. 700. I have 2.49. Also, thank you for the head pat, Nita. Why am I looking at all this shit? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Alright, I need to get back to the dead body at some point. What's this? Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain have almost washed them off. Oh, is that what crashed into the billboard? The sign? The whatever? Oh, they're playing a game.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay. Cool. Hey, buddy.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
What?
Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
What?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
It seems like not a great impulse for a detective.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
I got a +2 to acting without hesitation. It's a 72% chance. I'm just gonna start slapping balls around. Oh. What happened? Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
What is happening?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and
what is
joy
happening right now?
that precedes every victory.
What?
Time has frozen.
What is with this vignette? That's what? Feel the ball?
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck.
What is
It has a
happening?
pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
What is
Already,
happening?
your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
What?
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted.
Oh my
All
god, what is
sounds,
happening?
smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
What? There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
What is this game?
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullets. Why did I... What? No, why? Why did I do that? That's clearly not what they're doing.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
What am I doing?
What the hell is your problem?
I don't know.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I also didn't mean to press A there. I thought I was still clicking through dialogue. What? I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was a shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
What was
Take
any
it
of what I
easy,
just
Honey.
did?
This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
I'm an
Of course
idiot.
there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Why did I do that? That's clearly not what they were doing.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Oh my god. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again,
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Uh-huh.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Oh. How much do I trust Inland Empire? You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh.
Why what?
What? It's created by heavy artillery fire. Why was heavy artillery used? Why am I asking dumb questions?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Communards, you say? Who are the communards again?
Communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Okay. Did you use heavy artillery against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Okay.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
What?
We didn't so. And we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
So this guy was part of the Navy, I'm guessing? Why shelled him here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Inspecting me with some disdain, I see. Uh-huh.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
I see.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Is this information going to be relevant to me at any point in the gameplay, or is this just world building? Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Okay then.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam
the
in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the Coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think? I haven't been keeping up with everything that's been happening so far. Oh, it doesn't scroll back far enough. Oh god, oh no. This is what I was afraid of, where I have to, like, make decisions based on my own limited political knowledge, and I'm gonna sound like a complete jackass because of my ignorance. How much of this is based on, like, real life stuff, and how much of it is world building for the sake of the game, I guess, is another thing to factor in. Because, like, he probably wasn't being honest with the women strapped to suicide bombs. Like, I imagine that's propaganda, right? Like, that's not true. That can't be true. Right? I don't know, but that guy on the bridge, or on the door, he's fucking crazy. Like, utterly deranged. I don't know. I don't know. This seems benign enough? I don't know.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
I see.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Okay. So this guy is an old, like, monarchist, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what to make of all of this. You mentioned Guillaume? Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king, Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you.
Oh.
You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
When
we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I threw the pool into the sea. A very low 3% chance. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed.
I mean, King
A
Philippe
reminder of what
III.
Revachol once was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to
Cool,
what
was
this
that
country
cocaine?
can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? I'm very scared to ask.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to be a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else. I just want to give it a shot.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Damn.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Okay.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
What does that mean?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Okay.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
I don't believe that, but alright. Okay, are you done with your sandwich?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Hey, Gaston.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Why are you so focused on his ass, Renee? What? Alright. Zoe, hey! Aw, you're adorable and cute. And funny. You're so funny. I love hanging out with you. I want to do it more. And kisses and hugs. Yeah, kisses and hugs. I hope you're cozy in bed right now.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Old guys, chill. Alright, Zoe, you have a good sleep.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
I'm not gonna ask for a sandwich. Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Okay, I agree with that for Kim, but are you sure about me?
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Uh-huh.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Okay, Renee, chill.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
God, Renee was even able to push this old affable guy's buttons. And who is this? Wait, this is the second time I heard this name.
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
No.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I mean, I think his perspective, without your jingoistic insanity, is probably a bit better informed.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Uh-huh.
Let's try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Wait, actually, let me check and make sure I use that word correctly. I don't even know. Okay, yeah, no, that applies. Alright, okay.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Oh, alright.
Of course he's not a member.
Oh.
He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Uh-huh.
I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay, Renee, how are you two friends? Renee, I feel like you would have either burst a blood vessel or murdered this guy by this point.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I'm trying to be as polite as I can, even with this disaster of a human being I am embodying. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. There's a lot of stuff here to look at. A lot of people to talk to, and I don't know how useful any of it is to what I'm doing. Oh. Oh, wait. I didn't realize I ended up back here. Alright then. How did I... Okay, clearly. I thought it was further south than this. I could level up a skill. I'm gonna wait until I come across a check I could do again. Place Lost Bull. Endurance legendary. I have to acquire a copy of the city map. Maybe I'll do that so that I can try to do the hanged man thing and not vomit. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Maybe a sea monster to this in the plaza? Maybe. Maybe Nessie's here. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. I've told this story on stream about my my old 4th grade teacher.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
About how he... Oh.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Well, my legs are
You
tired.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, he can leave? Oh. Okay then. Okay, what? Why can't I go up? What? Okay, weird. Ba ba ba. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about Bodero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your minds using radio technology. This book appears to be about erotica, but without any actual erotica. What am I looking at?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomped her feet to feel warmer. It's okay if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Is your name Books?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Should have a good word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
What is this crime business? Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school, anyways? God damn it. Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Uh-huh. You're like 12. You shouldn't have to worry about
Mum
that.
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
This house? What, like
Behind
a storefront?
her, the window has been boarded up.
Oh.
You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, kid. It doesn't work out for most people.
Of course, sir.
Alright, I'm gonna stop tormenting this child. Don't make your little kid stand out in the cold. Why? There we go.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Hey.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A mysterious pendant you're wearing. So are you the owner of the store?
I am. the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give him more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
The girl outside, your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
She's not a billboard,
Her
girl.
opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
You mean it's about your daughter? Oh my god, this... 10. She's
My
great.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Do I want to pick a fight here? I mean, she's literally like what I say here probably isn't gonna do. I mean, obviously, like it's but like it bugs me. Do I pick a fight about this or not? The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I'll ask about the curse, I guess.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Okay, bye. Come on, Kim. Surely you can't. Whatever. I'll take a look around and then never come back in here. You should have asked her for money.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
What are you
Oddly
saying?
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine this strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm. An irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What, is this witchcraft or something?
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'll ignore them for now. Maybe I'll come back here later to investigate once I have a gun. There's stuff in there I could look at.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Oh god, that's what they were making fun of me with.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Are real arduous.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Interesting.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god, no.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Okay. I'm just gonna... Yep. It's a tome of fascist magic. A quaint picture brochure book.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Oh, look at the
Browsing
display.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
I see.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
This game gives you a lot with which to fuck around and not actually do the story.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
What about Alfie? Why are they not on the cover? Because they're also in
Next
the title.
to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Wait, what? Ruining cops' days? Reporting on real-life crime, ruining...
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Oh.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah.
Several
Not buying
maps
anything
have
from
been
you.
attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Oh, Revachol's where I am, right?
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Okay.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
Okay.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
I see, so we're close. Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
Okay.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas
All these
Alumir,
names are flying over my
Archipelagos,
head.
North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh, can I see cities in the islands, I guess?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers.
The fact that all
Seminide,
these names are not in
Olduvai,
English is making it
and
harder
on
to try to
Laurentide,
remember any of them.
Deora of the Seven Seas.
Kushala Deora.
Lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark.
Okay, that's yeah, I guess so.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths. all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Uh-huh.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Okay.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Or wait, am I a Martinet?
It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Uh-huh.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is one of them Martinet so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Uh-huh.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Girl, your voice is starting to wear on me.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I'll worry about it later.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wub.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Great.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
yeah, what's up?
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Interesting extrapolation, narrator. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Okay.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder, preservatives, to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Okay.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Well, I don't know. You're the one telling me about it. Girl, I don't know anything. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Oh my god. What is relevant? Probably most of not this. Looks like the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Oh, I like board games.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Ah, yeah, I love choose your own adventures and Dungeons and Dragons. It's all my favorite. Anything really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module.
Oh, God.
The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I don't even have 3.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh, is that how that's pronounced? Alright, I'll look at the
Rows
display.
and rows of Heimdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
How muscular is this Heimdall man? God, how many of these are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world.
Oh, God.
Man from Heimdall and the
what's
false
that?
god.
What is these?
Man
Something
from
Patterson.
Heimdall
These
and
all
the
written by
scorched
him.
Earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast.
Swamp
Man
beast.
from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Snow crabs? Is that all? What's his name? Something Patterson. I don't remember his first name.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning.
Heimdall
There's even the
burning.
Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Yes, let's do it. Come on.
A twinge at the back of
Wow,
your
I
head
succeeded
makes
this.
you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne.
What?
A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
What? Wait. What is this?
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? What the... Okay, to be fair, out of all the women I've met so far, there's been like 2 that are normal. The old lady and the gardener girl. And the little girl outside. She's cool, I guess. I forgot about her. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I'm good. Okay, it's been a while there. Gifts, books, and molten candy. Alright, bye. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised she didn't, like, call out to me while I was leaving there. I was half expecting her to give me grief for being in there for so long. Without buying anything. Did I? Oh, right, yes, I did talk to you, of course. I don't need to talk to you again. Hi, buddy. Things I've seen and said. Oh, a bag. I got a bag, so now I can buy stuff, I guess. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs says windows. Honestly, this looks like a nice place to chill. I like the one long bench. You're the job for every man? I don't know what that means. What this? A splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Bullet holes? What were those left by? The merman mafia? What? How? Like, how? Because it's the ocean. Or whatever body of water. How would bullet holes... I don't know. Hear the distant squall of seabirds. I have spent so long not dealing with the body. Balls. I've got a bag now. I've got a bag. Why, a lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Boat! The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh, what's here? Wait, oh, hold on. Oh. Hi, kid. You again.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not asleep.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised that there's like money here that none of these kids have decided to yoink. What? Wow, there's a lot to look at here. These barrels are half full of rainwater. It's locked. Alright. Nosafed. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Well, that makes more sense. Chairs and table eaten by rain and rot. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh. Balcony with the view to the yard. And the hanging. Hey. What is it?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Let's roll the dice.
You have no clue.
Damn it.
It's just a wall.
Damn it.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Damn it. That's not blood, is it? Is that blood? What is that? What is it? What is that? What? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Oh, okay. That's a street sign. I don't need to look at the street sign. It's fine. Rue de Gilizane. It's ketchup. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Thank you. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle.
Up there, Piggo.
What? Hey? What? What's up?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Super messy burger. How messily would you have to eat a burger to fling sauce down an entire street and up the building's wall?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Thanks, Kim.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Yeah, when were you last tested? I mean, she just told us her name. Let's start with the blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
I wasn't gonna accost. I was just playing back with her sass, Kim. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Wait, what? That's not what happened. She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Uh-huh.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Joy Messier?
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
What? Who's she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I see.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, Kim, you don't have to give me permission, all right? I am literally capable of nothing but being
Good
wacky.
idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Why do you hate her so much? Am I gonna be able to ask you that? What are you doing
Can't
to the
you
wall?
tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
I don't think you think you're underestimating how big something would have to be visible from orbit.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Uh-huh. Hi, Dylan. There's a big burger. What are you saving points for, Earthy? Lady, you're spilling your burger everywhere. Girl, your burger. There's pickles all over the place. This poor lettuce. Oh, no. Oh, God. I can't think of any comedy. I think this game has really twisted my brain up in a knot. Like, everything that I try to think of to say as commentary is just nonsense. Also, hey, Dylan. I'm glad you like this game. It's very weird, and I don't understand most of it. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Uh-huh.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah?
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Fair, fair. Keeping things fresh and loose in the city, you know?
Yeah?
Oh, I have an opinion on this. Do you want to hear it? I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Great. Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
You can just say you don't know anything.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Thanks, Kim.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, bye,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay, cool, thanks. It's a little less threatening coming from a 9-year-old, but I appreciate your chutzpah.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Alright. Discord invite. Oh! Right, I've been thinking about maybe reducing the price of that. I might bring it down to like 800, so it's a little bit easier to get into if somebody wants to get in after watching during a single stream. Yeah, the narrator voice is neat, and there's a bunch of different narrators. Also, hi Jet, nice to see you. Alright, okay, I'm still fucking around. I'm not actually investigating the dead body. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Guyane. Guyane? Imagine this narrator and the one from the Stanley Parable having a conversation. Oh, I'd love that. Room in the world ain't so much bigger than this sloop. I mean, but one's a dingy-ass room that reeks of my own dumb-ass alcoholism. This one's a cool boat. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. This was his first role as a voice actor. He believes he's a British jazz musician. Oh, really? That's cool. Huh. Also, hello, Trickbot. Trickbot. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Alright, girly, let's see what's up.
A woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat,
smiling
as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Will you be normal?
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for? Let's shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Loser! Joyce Ligma Messier. Yeah, I can see why she abbreviates her middle name.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thanks for sugarcoating it, Kim. Can't have her know that I'm completely batshit insane until I reveal it myself.
Interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
I'm glad that Kim is so chill.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
I mean, a lot of people name their boats. It's not like that's a weird question.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
How insane should I be? Is the question. Because boats, people usually name their boats. That's a thing. That's a normal thing. I think. How normal is it? It is normal, right? Okay, but what kind of boat is it? Didn't she just tell me that? That's a she just told me what kind of boat it is. Oh my god, like, I need to be crazy, but not too crazy. Do I even know my name? No, I don't know my name yet. I don't. I called myself, like, the harbinger of the apocalypse or something. And that's the closest I've come to actually introducing myself to anybody. I'm not great at dealing with secondhand embarrassment. I can't watch The Office. And in this game, it's firsthand embarrassment, which is worse. You are the embarrassment, and you have no choice but to be this fucking insane alcoholic piece of garbage just blowing through the breeze. Pretty hardcore. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What? What does that mean?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Thanks, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
The boat?
The word "it."
Cool. Which
okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the X something? What? At some point, I need to look into my brain and figure out the whole XY thing. How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Uh-huh. Alright, how do you
My
like
sloop? I like it a
eel's
lot.
hips, baby.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I don't know, the Esprit decor. I don't know, I don't like how it's all a bunch of weird It reminds me of the mandala stuff. What's it called? The mandala catalog. Those whack ass faces. Is it or is it one of the things that was just inspired by it? Maybe? I don't know. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Ow.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Looks around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Ah, okay. No, this is actually good data for me. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are on Revachol. So what was the the map that I could purchase in the bookstore? The Magoo. So we're on the city of Revachol, on the island of Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
I mean...
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
He gets defensive about his car, that's funny.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
It's not a toy. Martigny is a village I'm in. Oh. The city of Revachol. We don't need to look into the whole X something, probably just pain and nothingness. That was what my weird inner voice was calling me when I was still stuck in the butthole abyss at the beginning of the game. Martinet. So we're in Martinet, in Revachol, on Le Caillou. I will be sure to forget that.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Wait, how big is Revachol? Or wait, no. How big is... Because Revachol was one of the worst cities on the west of Le Caillou, or is it on the west of the Arc? Because like if you talk at the bookstore, there's all those cities that it talks about. It says this place sucks, and another place sucks but is bigger, and then there's the Coal City, which sucks the worst. Is that all on the same island, or is that talking about cities spread across the archipelago? I have no idea, and it's probably not relevant information.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Nice.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I mean, alright.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
Okay.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. I don't see her. Wait. Oh no, she is holding a cup. I hadn't realized. Level up my encyclopedia. Yeah, but there's other things I need to level up too. Like my constitution, so I don't barf in front of those kids and have them laugh at me. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Uh-huh.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Can I have like a little bit of that? I need to pay off my tab.
Billion?
Encyclopedia failure. What exactly is a billion? The money I owe is so much less. What is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
God. Oh my god, the dialogue options in this game are the most insane thing I've ever seen. That's it? I thought I was supposed to be big time. What's the... wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grabs the mainstay for balance. You know, she's giving a very level-headed answer to my very stupid question.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Trickbox. I'm just gonna call you Trickbox, if that's okay. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here as I lose my mind at this very, very weird video game. It's spot... Okay. Because I see the X at the end, and that's what my brain wants to latch onto. Trickbot. I will try my best to not have a slip of the tongue again. Trickbot. Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Cool, cool. I love all those proper nouns that I'm not gonna remember, thanks. Not actually? Gotcha, okay, good. Because if you were a bot... I was gonna come up with a joke, but my brain just shriveled up like a raisin. And now I've lost my... God damn it. I don't know. I think it's this game. This game is doing something with my head. It's really fucking with me.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Well, thank you, Trickbot. I need to commission more. I know I don't have very many, but the one that you used right there was actually illustrated by one of my cousins. What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
How do I want to answer? I'll try to play along for now. I'm trying to throw her off her balance, not get her pissed off.
There are no minor cogs in the system.
Thought gained.
Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Wait, what's the thought had? What? Oh, wait, I'm 73% done with the lonesome long way home? Oh. I didn't realize that was the thing that's been progressing this whole time. I mean, I assumed that's what... Oh, wait, what? Oh, research time 5 hours and 55 minutes. Temporary research bonus. Unlock. Oh. Oh, okay, so I start with 3 and then I can unlock more as I get more things to think about. It's in-game time, passed by talking to people. Gotcha. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't be real time. Because then you could just sit there and wait for the thing to be done. So, research bonus. So, do I get that bonus to my encyclopedia knowledge after I do this? I'm assuming, because it'd be weird to have that be a bonus while it's happening. And I can't think of any other interpretation of how that works. Okay, well, I have a thing to think about, I guess. Weird mechanic.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike? What is the 15th Indo tribe? Oh, you know what? I didn't actually look at that. Wild Pines, Feld, Cupri, Tricentennial, Vier, and La Salle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lume, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there's a 15th Indo tribe? Huh. Yeah, it's a lot of... Those are all companies? I guess? Ugh, I don't know. This world seems whack as hell. And that big buff Nazi was talking about a lot of nonsense, and there's just like both of the people at the gate seemed like a kind of I don't know. It's God, this game is gonna bear my ass in terms of being ignorant about the concepts it's discussing. I'm gonna look like a dingus, because I'm not as well educated as I should be on these things. Measurehead, you're a Measurehead apologist. I mean, maybe what he's saying is flying over my head, but from what I can tell, he seems like a fucking crazy ass. But who knows, maybe I'm just tiny-brained. I bet that's what he would argue. And he'd also call me a ham sandwich. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I will slay it!
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Listen, I'll just bring my, my Utherduna charge blade. That does pretty well.
What the MAM means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Okay.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Well, what if you want to hear about... Alright, what's your role in this
I
precisely?
believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Uh-huh.
And how are the talks going?
So you're a middleman.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead? Hey, we were just talking about him.
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. A 2.2-meter racist behemoth sure is the way I would describe him. How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Huh.
But the strike began in December.
Interesting.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. That's what fucking Renee would say if he were here. Wait, what was his name? Was it Renee? A member of the board. I don't know enough about how companies work. I mean, but like a worker-owned company. Like, there was some video I watched a while ago about some guy talking about how a worker-owned company would work. I don't remember the specifics of like, how he pitched it. See, that's the thing, because, like, I do research on, or, like, when I do research on stuff like this, on important, you know, socio-political topics, the problem is that it's not relevant information to my day-to-day life, so I forget it. It just slips out of my mind, so I don't remember the important shit. Or, like, I can remember the very basic beats of what I read, like that a worker-owned corporation can work and would be a good idea. But I don't remember the supporting detail I learned, the supporting information I learned to be able to actually back up that information, or to be able to back up that conclusion in an argument. So I like have notions on things that I believe in, but I don't remember how to defend them. And I feel like a dingus because I really should like be able to internalize these things so that I can understand, like, not just, you know, want the world to work better, but understand how it can. Does that make sense? I'm just very forgetful on things. And it's frustrating. I appreciate that, Trickbot. I try to be as conscientious as I can because, you know, I want things to be as good as they can for everybody, and things can be better than... They can be a lot better than how they are. My brain is not working right now, but I don't know. I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan, demand democracy.
I mean, oh yeah, that's a good one.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what, about anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Uh-huh.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Whoops, I dropped my thing. I mean, I don't know enough. You know, it's... the king is dead. Long live the workers!
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Because it does seem weird that, like, the union demands are... Well, actually, she might be lying. Because... I don't know, is she? Because, like, the union demands seem... That does seem kind of insubstantiated, at least from my layman's perspective. So either she's not telling the whole truth, or, I don't know. Is it possible that the union is, like, been infiltrated by somebody who's trying to make them look bad, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to wrap my head around... Because, like, obviously, you know, workers' rights are important. But that doesn't automatically mean that every union is good. Obviously, you know, just look at police unions, of course. It's a whole bunch of bullshit there. So I wonder if this is a situation where, like, everybody is kind of in the wrong, or if there's, like, another layer to this that I either need to discover or I need a wrinklier brain to understand.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
But I don't think I talked to anybody with
This
that name.
checks out.
Did I talk to that guy? I don't remember. What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
What did he say?
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Tell me about the Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
I have not spoken to him yet.
Of course not.
Oh.
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
How is he corrupt? By what? Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Should I take notes? Because, like, I remember hearing about Everard, but I don't remember what I heard about him.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Oh.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
Uh-huh.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
oh, I hate socialism. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. I hate... It's gonna make a comment, but I realize that I might not... Because, like, I know what it's... See, God, I want to say things about this game, but I'm gonna make myself look like an idiot. God damn it. I have some regrets, but it's too late. I'm here. I've put myself in this position, and... You know what? Maybe this will be an excuse for me to do some research on some things. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. I mean, how the union is conceptually, or the union as it is right now? I mean, because it's not like socialism is a bad thing, but it also seems like if the union has been corrupted, that's not the union's or socialism's fault, right? Or am I misunderstanding something here? I feel pressured to have a smart opinion about this, but my brain is soup is the problem. I have a severe case of soup brain. Listen, it's hard enough living in my country as it is right now as a trans person. I like understanding, you know, higher concept political stuff is just it's a lot for my tiny brain. You know how I joked before how like most people have hot girls who explain Warhammer lore. I want somebody who explains Arknight's lore. Maybe I want a hot girl who explains this kind of stuff to me. But not one of the kinds of people who's like too into politics, because I've known some people like that, and there are a lot. But just somebody who keeps abreast of this enough to be able to have informed opinions on stuff like this. I think union is good.
Why do you think so?
Between Evrard to Human Leech and Metrohead, this Union crew sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it, wink.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
I mean, they call themselves scabs.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Uh-huh.
It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
You'll be just fine because you're like a cool guy with a good head on his shoulders. I am a drunk-ass, whack-ass man.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Oh.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, that's 2 pieces of information you would think I would have.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Oh, fuck.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
I ate it.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember my partner told you had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My last badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I need her to give me the information. God damn it. Oh god, no, if I pick the wrong answer here, I'm sure I'm not gonna get to hear anything. I could just go for the funny option. The night of heavy drinking directly indicates that it's my fault. But if I go for number 2, that does imply that something happened to me. Or I could just be vague and not, like, give any information. Although, fuck it, I'm gonna go for funny.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
My brain is soup. I mean, I guess that's one thing I have in common with my fucking guy.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Much to everybody else's dismay.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I Alright, 72% chance, alright?
Feelings will guide the way.
Fucking hell! God damn it, why? Hits. Oh, this game is so mean to me. God, it's even more mean than Baldur's Gate was. I still remember that one chest that was difficulty, like, 5. AC? Not AC. Ability check of 5. And I had, like, a +8 to my dexterity stuff. I literally said out loud, I have to roll a critical 1 to fail this. And then I rolled. And, well, you can see what number I got if you go check the clip, because it got clips of me.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation.
Damn
I
it.
hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Oh god, I'm gonna sound like a whiny bitch. Oh, I could have even upgraded something in the middle, but it was a 72% chance. I could have, I should have, I could have, would have, should have, damn it. I'm gonna spread my
She's
hands.
silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
God, this is so embarrassing.
Officer.
My morale, ow.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
Okay.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
Thanks, narrator.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it.
Okay.
Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Okay.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Alright, excuse us for a moment.
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What are you talking about? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again.
What?
You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has really worked out well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
What?
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
What does that mean? How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What the fuck does this even mean? A. And B, how is one drunk-ass, insane motherfucker supposed to build big communism? What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure, I say, as I've lost, like, 12 of the ability checks that I've done.
Of course you do. You are failure.
Oh, come on.
You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on.
That feels mean.
While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Yeah, let's rebuild communism. Voice in my head, yeah.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class.
What?
Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Oh. I guess the Fire Nation already attacked, huh? I'm the last one left. What a shame.
Now get to work, comrade.
I'm gonna not listen to the crazy voice in my head.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
What do you mean anyone? You're only talking to me. You're in my head.
Someone
Oh,
mention
God.
cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Wow, I am insane.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one?
What? Is this actually meant to be, like, indicative of any real neurological things? Probably not, right? Because this just seems... it's crazy.
There's one.
Volition? No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Make a riff on the last unicorn? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. I just... Listen, I'm just here to eat a dead body and find my gun, I think. Hey there, D Silver. This game is melting my brain and it's pouring out of my ears. Hey, Kim, how's it going?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go? Did you hope that I would be like a sane human being?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I was picking most of the dialogue options there. Oh, excuse me. So we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of professional behavior can cost the investigation.
There's a song called Last Unicorn. Gotcha. And hey, Surfen. I don't know the movie. I'm sorry. So how was I supposed to navigate that conversation? Because, like, I asked all the dumb boat questions. You could just find my... What do you propose? What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Uh-huh.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for no decision, I'll handle it.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
You know, I can't even get mad at Kim for talking like it's yeah.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then. Will chart.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I guess tell me about the drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
I wish I knew how it would, because I asked all the boat questions.
We're in logistics.
Was it just because I
It's
failed
our
that one
business to
roll?
know. And no. As far as the company knows, the union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Was it just because I failed that one roll? You want us to
Yes,
investigate?
but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
So, when I got to asking about the lynching, and she was asking me for my badge, and I didn't have it, there was, like, there was a prompt that I could ask her what it was that I could trade her for the information. And there was also a roll I could make to try to intuit how I could try to get her to give me the information. And I had a 72% chance to succeed, so, you know, I went with it, but I failed. And I took a hit from morale, and now apparently we're doing work for... Was it a red check? Yes, it was a red check. I wish I could, like, go back and look at it.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why did you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking into the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Would I rather be a panda or a lion? Lion, obviously. Pandas... Being a panda and having to subsist entirely on bamboo seems like a painful experience. It's not even because I like cats. Like, I just don't think that being a panda is very appealing in any sense. Pandas get to lay around and eat. I mean, so do lions, really. Like, you know, they do have to hunt, but largely, like, they loaf around a lot. Yeah, pandas are bears, and I don't remember why. I don't know exactly why, but or why they ended up having a diet entirely of bamboo, but their gut biome is not built for processing bamboo, so they have to eat a lot of it, and it doesn't give them a lot of energy because they don't digest it as well as a proper herbivore. Would I rather fight a lion once a year or have to fight a chicken every time I ever get into a car? I mean, one of those would kill me, and one of those wouldn't. So, I think that's a pretty obvious answer to that question. That was a Ted Lasso reference? Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't get references a lot. My brain is a square. What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
I get to choose one melee weapon, no knives? Why no knives specifically? Chicken is unarmed. Right. You just imagine a chicken having a weapon? I'm sure a chicken could hold a little dagger in its beak. The lion does have a weapon. Yes, the lion has lasers. You choose a chicken as your melee weapon. Ah, you'll... Getting into a cockfight every time you have to get in your car seems like a very obnoxious existence. But on the other hand, there's the, like... The lion is probably going to beat you, and then eat you. So there's really only one real choice.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
Oh, I didn't...
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Have a whole year to psych myself up for the fight just to get 8. Yeah, lions, they're powerful. Big cats have a lot of muscle. And even if I trained for it, I do not think that I would... I do not think I would survive a hand-to-hand encounter, or if I have one melee weapon, like, lions may not be bears, but they still weigh several hundred pounds more than you. What do you have a swallow carrying a coconut? Oh, sorry, a coconut. So, wait, is the swallow your weapon, and then your weapon is carrying a weapon, or did you just hire a swallow to carry your weapon for you? Because I guess a swallow could just, drop the coconut on the chicken. I bet that would be effective.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Is there anything
She
else to
simply
discuss?
nods.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Yes.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
I don't like the tone that took at the
While
end.
dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
No, don't worry about it. That's the point of streaming, is that it's a social experience, and if you're doing a thing with people, sometimes you get distracted from the thing you're doing. That's just how it be.
Now look at you.
I'd rather there people be here than me just
Misery-clad
talking to
sinner.
myself.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
I mean, that's true.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
The problem is I am ashamed. Like, that's a very personal, visceral thing. I'm really, really bad about asking people for money. Like, even, you know, my parents, if I've done it, like, once or twice, but every time I always feel so bad about it. And, like, oh god, it's hitting me right now. Even though this is just a video game, ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel. Oh god, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
Oh yeah.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Herd of billions! Your friend Lily sent you some money? Oh, nice.
Of course, detective.
That's nice. Oh god, I'm wearing the tank top under my nonsense. Oh, it's unsavory. Oh. So this doesn't give me any downsides. Well, this does, because it stinks like ass. I see. Halogen watermarks. I need some different pants, I guess. What is savoir-faire? What is that? What is savoir-faire? Well, I don't know what that means. It's not any of these skills. Oh, here it is. Oh, sneaking. Stunned with immense panache. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. I see. Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? I mean, I've only seen the first movie of Lord of the Rings, and I've seen almost all of Star Wars, barring Rise of Skywalker. Oh, what is this? Locked. I see. I still haven't even looked at the body. It would be so funny if I went... I mean, I've already streamed for almost 5 hours. Like, oh, what's this? Smoker up there could be... Wait, smoker? Witness? Where? Who? Whomst?
There must be another way into the building.
Smoker up where? I don't see... Oh. Here? How do I even reach that person? You like Rise of Skywalker? That's good. I'm glad to hear that you liked it.
You wish your vagina was a penis or your geekness is Vikingai. Want big boober or titty explode of the fuck.
Surfen gifted 3 months of tier 1 to 30 silver. They've gifted 63 months in the channel.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, it's very kind. So there's a smoker up somewhere that I could go talk to. I think I need to... Wait, no, this is not the right... God, there's so much to look at here. So much to do and talk to. And I haven't even done the stuff with the dead body yet. And I also don't have money. Oh, wait, yep, there's a corpse. Hold on. I'll come back in a second. I need to find out how to talk to that smoker. I am the law. Oh, I don't think I can get to him. Oh, these people. Oh, I forgot I can zoom out. I literally forgot I can zoom out. That makes my life easier if I can remember. I forgot I can just zoom out. Wait, what's this way? It's... Oh, this is to the body. Wow, the bookstore is right in front of the hanging body. Okay, alright. I think I understand the layout of this place a little better. I thought the bookstore was south of the cafeteria. But no, it's right next to it. Alright, so if I go yonder ways... There you are.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Cool.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Oh, he's one of those guys. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. This game looks like Baldur's Gate 2. I've never seen any of the earlier Baldur's Gates. Hell, I didn't even know that Baldur's Gate as a franchise existed until the third game. When all my friends were ranting and raving about it so much that I had to get it myself. And it's a good game. It's just... I didn't fall as in love with it as my friends did. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
What's wrong with Never mind.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Dude, you're looking at a corpse
like a
right now.
nervous cat. He keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Sure. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh, wait. I've heard that name before.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Somebody said that name before. I don't remember where. Looks like you got a view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Soon.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did we ask you that? Did you?
No,
Looks like
not
him.
you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
I'm not trying to make fun of his accent. I just like the way the word sounded. I just want to clarify. I wasn't making fun of an accent. It's just the way that he pronounced it was silly. But not in a bad way. I like it. All right. I just whenever I do that, I'm not trying to make fun of anybody. I promise. It's just that if the word is said in a way that's appealing to me, it just gets stuck in my brain, and I want to say it too. I just want to be clear. Just so that there's no misunderstanding. I'm not trying to make fun of anything. What time do I normally stream? So my streams almost always start at 6 p.m. EST, which would mean 3 p.m. for the West Coast. I definitely always stream Monday. And I usually try to stream Wednesdays and Saturdays, but that's not guaranteed. And it will be less guaranteed whenever I am whenever my job hunt bears fruit. So, but every Monday for sure, because that's Monster Hunter Monday, and I will never give that up ever, because that's that's my thing. When I play Monster Hunter, and that's gonna be Monster Hunter Wilds for a long time. And then usually Saturdays, and then I'll like either stream on Wednesday or Tuesday or Thursday and Friday, something, whatever it is that I'm able to squeeze into the week. Yeah, Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. I have a few redeems where you can throw monsters from the hunters at me. Ripped models from Monster Hunter Rise, which is fun. And yeah, Wilds is very good. It's a very fun game. I want to play it a lot. At a lot of streams recently, I've had to resist the urge to just upend the schedule I've made beforehand and just play Wilds instead. Tried playing it for a bit, but couldn't quite into it. That's fair. It's not for everybody. He looks around the courtyard. You love watching it? Well, that's good, because I play it a lot. So if you want to watch it, there's going to be a lot that you can watch. And I guess I have a bunch of VODs too. I've played a lot of Rise and World, and a decent amount of Generations Ultimate too. So.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Thanks, electrochemistry. I know you're just horny for drugs. Just chill.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Thanks, Authority. Great chime in. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Uh-huh. You had a Sunday friend once? What happened?
I'd even go so far as to say that...
We will remove...
Oh. You already asked me that, did you? No, not you.
And when?
Last week.
You didn't...
It was my...
A. Makes sense. He doesn't reply.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stepping out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion 5. All right. It's an 83% chance of success, right? That's really high. That's really high. That means I have a 4 in 5 chance to get this. And I would like to spend my skill point on a skill to help with something with which I have a much lower chance of success, you know? And I failed so many of these at this point. I failed so many of them. Come on, video game, please.
This is
oh my God.
Time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
God.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
Hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh, that stone right there.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Gotcha. He walks away. And he waddle away. Waddle, waddle.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
I mean, but he gestured to the rock as a thing, right? So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Muscular type.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Yeah. The lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of
If
grass.
we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleep and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
He didn't leave a hint about that, did he? How are we gonna find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
He gets. These illustrations for all these concepts are they're unnerving. Gonna be real. Especially this one. Go to party planet, love and be loved by. What is it? Okay, this thing just seems to keep giving me a hard time. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Sure. This game is complicated. There's a lot going on. There is a lot of proper noun named places to try to keep track of. Can I go in? Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud, rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, bathroom? Bathroom. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew, oh, that place looks yucky. Ew. What this? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
A padlock?
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Use chain tool not in hand. What? So there's a 3% chance to open it without the chain cutters? How would that even work? Let me knock.
No reply.
Well, I need to put the chain cutters in hand, but let me check out everything else here first.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
What is this? Oh, what is that? Postcard, Bookie Street 46. Wait, did I just steal somebody's mail? Isn't that a crime? This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Bookie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurring shadows of people pass. Okay. Apartment 8, the mailbox is overflowing.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine.
Yay,
Don't
Melon!
worry about
Ow.
me.
Yay, Melon! This old woman is dying.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I am worried.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for... Oh, hi, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Well, what's your name? You have a name? Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, dear.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Alright, this is circled around just to being comical. This is the saddest, oldest lady ever. I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Martins? What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
I can't be mad that she's calling me a pea brain because that is true.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Aww.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Okay, so I thought I heard about that just because I've heard people say Martinez a lot, and I figured that was like a name. I'm really that stupid, aren't I? Oh my god. A young man in his mid-20s.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
He looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
Uh-huh.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No trouble, I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Uh-huh.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Not the old woman, right.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Room 28. Alright, I'll remember that. I don't know any of the voices here.
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
That's freaky.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
You don't have to throw all young people under the bus like that. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
Let it go.
Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks him off. So was this the door that had people in it?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Wait, I think the voiceover got a little bit ahead of the dialogue here. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's
That's
go.
true.
We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
I mean, but there was an old lady who asked us to, Kim. I mean, alright, I'll listen to Kim for now. I am curious about that door, but I'll worry about it later.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman.
She mumbles.
Sorry. What's this? Damn. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinet Realty Associates. Oh. Wait, could I have gotten in through this door the whole time? I thought I tried that door. I guess I didn't. Wait, hold on. What's this? The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Oh. What the hell? An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Why do I only find, like, 20 to 40 cents at a time? Wait, where are the... Okay, so where are the stairs? How do I get uppies? Oh, balcony. That's easy to miss. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Don't put your cigarette butts in the electrical box. Someone's going rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Well, this is the right apartment.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Oh.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
I see.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Oh. Why does he say 9 p.m. but the text says 2100? Sounds good. Tomorrow, 2100?
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Thanks, reaction
Remember,
speed?
Tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Probably.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Alright. Is there anything else here worth looking at? Apartment door 30, 29. Nope. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I was hoping to talk to the guy. Okay. Money! I almost have $3 now. I'm fucking rich. Flip up glasses, the auditor? Wait, whoops, that's not what to do. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. What? These flip-up glasses were fashionably in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin, gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Huh. Bum brain. Orange bum hat. Bum brain. So I can sell this. Oh, bullets. Eventually I'll get a gun. Should I... Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Wait, I thought communards was like an insult. Is that actually what they're called?
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's it do with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world. And at the same time, above it.
Hello, Bob? Thank you for the follow? I was not expecting that, but hello? There? Hi. Why white? Well, wait. No, I can't land the joke. I need to end stream soon. I'm getting tired.
Because white is the color of peace.
Is that so? What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Oh, so it's kablamunism. Wait. Did I? Up until what? Yeah, I was up a little later than I had intended.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
I'm curious. I wanna see. You know what? Let me. Oh, I could have been could have been manually saving the game. Quick save real quick, and then. Or you know what? I should come here without Kim, because I don't think Kim would approve of me using bolt cutters to get into a random residence apartment for no reason. Can I? Hello? Can I leave? Oh, I have to select the staircase. That body is still there, huh?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. You're new to Twitch. How do you get notified when I'm streaming? So there's push notifications. If you have Twitch downloaded on any of your devices, it'll send you alerts for whenever anybody you're following starts streaming. Or I think there's a way to activate notifications in your browser too for Twitch. I don't know exactly how to do that, and it also depends on whatever browser you use, but I'm pretty sure you can. Or you could join my Discord, and not only will you see stream notifications, but you'll also see my stream schedules there. So you can see when it is that I will be going live throughout the week and any changes to the schedule I have to make. And also, you could follow my Blue Sky if you want. I need to get better about using it. I am bad, but I should really upload my week schedules there. And I am to get better about it. So you can either set up notifications on your PC or device or whatever, or you can join the Discord. And there is a channel point redeemed to get Discord access. But you were personally invited here by Surfen, and I trust him. So if you would like access to the Discord, you can. I will allow you to ask for it, and then Dreepa can get you a link. Notifications on? Hell yeah. Do I want to improve my conceptualization to... This probably isn't anything important. The slanted walls over here, I think, might merit investigation a little more. Where was it again? Oh, it was in the... Right, it was in the vicinity of the place. Can I... What's happening? Can I... There's a thing up there, like in that barrel drum. He's your brother, not sure that means you trust him. Fair. I don't trust my brother either. Either of them. What is this? Now, this game is weird. I'm definitely looking forward to, like, getting more into it, seeing what happens, but... Oh, it is a lot to comprehend. Oh, and the game seems to not handle me zooming out fully very well. Weird lighting jank going on at the edges of the screen. And maybe next time I stream this game, I will actually get around to dealing with the dead body right here. Maybe. Who knows? You know, I just realized I've had these gloves on the whole time. Interfacing. Bye-bye, bugs. Oh, vivid imagination of the Inland Empire. Interesting. I need different pants. I also need to be a different person, not this walking disaster of a human. This fucking guy. Why do I have only 3 health? Why do I lose health from, I wonder? Equip a classic bag, collect bottles, and sell them at Frit. Oh, wait, really? How do I equip my plastic bag and also collect bottles? I didn't realize that was like an option for making money. I'm just picking up litter. I mean, that's a good thing to do, but like... Oh boy, that really drives home the fact that this guy does not have a lot to his name. I'm literally just picking up litter. Do I even have an actual name? It'd be really funny if I made it to the end of this game and this detective does not have a name at all. Or he never finds out what it was. What it was? I don't know. Oh, fingerless gloves. What is... Hold on. What is that? What does that do for me? Electrochemistry. Cigarette gained pink. Well, I don't need more of that. Well, I could have been collecting nonsense this whole time. Wait, what was that? A super... Oh, I know what a super crate is. I don't need to have a thought, a distinct... Ugh. This game, I feel it is driving me slowly crazy.
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Do I want to call the mail delivery box a good boy and give it a headbat, or do I want to say fuck you, mail delivery box, and kick it? You know what? This is too important a decision to leave it up to me. If I'm going to be reviving communism, I need to put this to a vote so that we, the collective, can decide the fate of this mailbox. It's not letting you claim the account? What, like a Twitch account? Email already registered. I don't suppose you at least registered another account to the email? I don't know what would be causing a problem with that. Alright, come on. Democracy or something. God, I'm tired. I really hope that I can sleep better tonight. Cause my brain. I need more brain power for this game so I can understand the things that it's trying to say to me. It wasn't at 6 in the morning. I was asleep in a VC. A good boy mailbox? Alright, I'll say good boy to the mailbox. Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon.
Oh.
And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Why am I interacting with the mailbox for so long? I feel you, mail collection box. Been there, post-adventure mail collection box. Been there. I mean, honestly, true.
The mail collection box seems
My morale.
cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Wait, hold on. Oh.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh, I did it. Oh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone.
Oh.
And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
So I no longer have a home. Okay. I can forget it? Interesting. Okay, then. Interesting. Alright, okay. God, what a... You need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuraki's back, sneak out after he's gone to sleep. Okay. Most checks have secret difficulty modifiers. Talking to the right person can reopen a closed white check. Oh. Can't put more points in a skill. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Revachol. But yeah, but I don't have enough experience points to upgrade anything. Revachol is pronounced Revachol. Oranya, it's pronounced Oranya. Klasya. I will not remember that. Need a pastime? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Okay. Nights should be even emptier. By 2 in the morning, everyone's asleep. Sleeping heals all health and morale. Low on health, put points into endurance. Low on morale, put points into volition. Skill points can also buy new thought cabinet slots or forget old thoughts. The map tab in your journal lists all the white checks you can reattempt. Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Okay. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Alright, okay, I'm gonna save the game. Yes. No. Weird, but fun. It's it's really funny at times, and it's clear that the game has a lot that it's trying to say. So I will do my best to parse everything that the game wants to tell me. I'll try my hardest. I will post a schedule tomorrow or Monday at the latest. Obviously, Monster Hunter Monday will be Monster Hunter Monday, of course. I'll be playing more Wilds. Thinking. I'm not going to be able to stream on Thursday. And I usually don't stream on Sunday, which is fine because that's, you know, that is when I'm going to be busy. Is there something happening Saturday next week? I think it's Sunday. The thing I'm thinking of. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, it's Sunday. Okay, so I won't be available Sunday or Thursday, but I usually don't stream on Sundays anyways. So that's fine. And hopefully next time I'll have slept better so that my brain can retain any of the knowledge. Yeah. And I'm also thinking, because, like, I might either start my rerun of Fury or do my modded playthrough of Hollow Knight. No streaming on. Did I get the bookstore? No, the bookstore that I tried to get into isn't hiring right now, unfortunately. I just have a friend invited me out on Thursday, so I'm gonna spend the evening out, which is nice because I like spending time with people. That's why I stream, after all. So now, you know what I should have done? I should have, like, saved... I should have written down a whack-ass quote from the game to use as a raid message. I should have done that. That would have been funny. Should have thought about it. Something to do with the tie? I wish I remembered what the tie said. It's been a while since my tie yelled at me. I guess I could have taken it off. Actually, no, I wonder if the game would let me, because it didn't let me when I would try to take it off when I was talking to the grocery clerk. Who do I want to raid? I could raid Nikki, who's playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I could raid... Super villain Misfortune, who I'm not super familiar with, but I know she's a friend of Frosty's, and she's playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I always have a hard time picking who to raid if there's like multiple people that I could raid. Because I could raid Nikki. You know what? I'm gonna raid Nikki because if we can come up with a very unhinged raid message, he'll get it, I think. Alright, somebody help me come up with the right message. Drupe, help. I need help. I'm thinking. I'm scrunching my brain, trying to squeeze all the thoughts out. So many unhinged things were said. Wait, hold on. What? When you're talking to the one lorry driver, and you have the one text option that's all caps. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. Disco Elysium lorry driver. Just having a lorry driver, and like 3 of the options pertain to apparently a racist lorry driver. Oh, right, that was the guy that Kim was arguing with, right? Any game can turn you communist if communist is defined vaguely enough. I guess so. All caps chat option. Was it Tommy Leham? Hold on. Okay, I think I found the guy. Okay. Tommy Leham dialogue. I just need to find an overanalysis of Tommy Leham. I just want to see the silly option you can pick where it's all caps. Because like I don't remember what exactly it says. Oh, but I can't find it. You see his eyes. That's if you succeed the empathy check. What happens if you fail the empathy check? To be able to... come on. Failed empathy dialogue. This is so stupid. This is really dumb. This is nothing but a dumb waste of time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I feel like a dingus. Gonna have one of those tracksuits. No, I can't find it. Shoot. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm not even thinking of the right guy that I had spoken to. Whatever. It's too late. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna go with this. I am the law. I wasted so much of your time. I'm really sorry. That was pointless. All right, well, thank you all so much for entertaining me and my ridiculousness. I appreciate all of you very much. I appreciate all of you a lot. I'm nothing but a silly doofus, and that is what I will always be. And anybody who is willing to endure that will have my steadfast appreciation, and a kiss on the forehead, and some cookies when I decide to bake them. Yeah, thank you, 30. Well, I mean, you know, I'll definitely be back Mondays, and I'll be playing Wild, which will be more exciting and less headache-inducing. So there you go. Always loved Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter. Also, there will be some event quests I have to get around to grinding a bit. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Go say hi to Nikki. He's wonderful. I love him a lot. And I love all of you. And you are all amazing. And I hope you have a nice rest of your evening. And love you. Bye.
Okay. Oh, it's not as bad as you've made it? Okay. Good. Good.